Hello everyone, welcome to Heroes of Might and Magic 5. Oh, not 5. Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. Today, we'll be continuing with this. Just setting up Twitch. And yes, Twitch is working. Okay. While your attention was elsewhere, an enemy force seized the key location. Spies report a vampire at its head, commanding an unending horde of skeletons. Until recently, Alvar has maintained cordial relations with the Necromancer's Guild, making this incursion deeply suspicious. Regardless of its origins, the invaders must be stopped. And I have Valentina. She's got great offense. She's very self-righteous. When a friendly creature dies or kills an enemy. Ooh, this is nice. And great. Born to lead. Increases morale and luck of friendly creatures +1. That's really good. Okay, yeah, she's fucking OP. This. And this. Okay, let's go. This is gonna take a while. Loading's always a bitch on this computer for some reason. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Hmm. I've heard some complaints about this game, particularly the sound design, with people saying that, oh, the sound design isn't bold enough, but I disagree. I think that they did an excellent job recreating the sound design for Heroes of Might and Magic 3 into a new game. Because ultimately, that's what it is. Everything about this game is... this place is quite peculiar. Oh sweet, I've got 3 towns. Peculiar. Home-shaped. No constraints of continuity. No tethering of spatial logic. Can't you feel it? I suppose that there is a certain resemblance to Lifer's home, assuming their home is the Whispering World. They say this used to be Doriath's testing range. He tampered with time and space here. He's long gone, but the damage remains. Don't be surprised if you encounter shortcuts, paradoxes, or dead ends. Doriath left those behind. So does this mean whoever controls the keep can find shortcuts to other places, like say Alvar, and use them for a sneak attack. I believe it's possible. Then we need to take this keep back. Can we stay then, there? The triumvirate will decide its fate. Ah, we see. A pity. We wish we could linger here. We feel so free in here. I know, Life 4. We will help you eventually. Okay, Shadow Mole. Let us upgrade our money-making places first. Uh-oh. Fuck it. How dangerous can a bunch of pixies be? Dangerous enough to cross the entire map in a single turn. Oh. Okay. Now, do I want to cast favorable winds? Or carapace? Let's go favorable winds on her. Holy shit. Okay, only one did. Would have been a waste to grab favorable with carapace. When a friendly stack dies or kills an enemy, feels a serenity. I think this would be best. Okay, that's good. Okay. Don't tell me it's going down. I'm stuck between these two. Both of them are so damn good. But Guardian. Friendly creatures chance to take an addition. This actually works well with Resolve. I'm pretty sure this woman she's a might hero, obviously, but her magic stats aren't actually that bad. Okay, expert offense. Archery increases range and long reach. Oh fuck! +2 attack for each point of morale. 3 points of morale. That's +6 attack. I'll go archery. The daughter of a high-ranking temple general, Valentina grew disillusioned with ambition and zeal. Some say she rejected doctrine. She claims she saw its true meaning. Choosing knighthood, neither humble nor glorious, she balances duty with belief and quietly honors her family. She may never ascend like the zealot stream, yet she feels closer to the chalice than most who preach it. Give me a sec. And for some reason the cursor's not the proper one. Oh well. What magic. All good spells, but not what I'm looking for. And the cursor's back to normal. Ore. I found 2 mills, but only now have I found a pit. Redwood Observatory. It's better than climbing a random tree. What the fuck is this? It's a safe house and it only costs 2,500 to up. Yes, it does. Okay, I have 1,250, which means I get plus 4k every day. Good. Okay, so these harder stacks are going to separate me from the inner regions for a while yet. I'm not sure who would actually win that fight, so I'm not going to try my luck at it. Okay, I've captured a reasonable amount of objects now, but my big problem is I'm broke as hell. Nice. Ow. Okay, now that I have that, let me upgrade this so I can have my Grove Palace. I now gain 7,215 gold. And that is why it's so damn important to build gold upgrades first. That said, I might be putting myself in a bad position. Fuck it. When I eventually encounter an enemy hero. Shit, I didn't build that. I can build that next turn. For now, I'll just build all my money up. Okay, yeah, 10k gold. I probably should have cost carapace on my... Yeah, I really should have cost carapace on my troglodytes so none of them would die come battle. Oh well. The seductive gleam of precious gems has sown much strife. Alchemical dust is stored here, mingled with herbs and tools that are useless to you. I mean, if I could make my own dust, I would disagree with that. Okay, there's a gold mine. Yeah, I can make an absurd amount of gold. If I really put my head to it. If I had a guess at who's about to be... Okay, no one's about to be ganked. Now we have a mercury fissure. Okay, how much gold? I can expect 12,000 gold. I am in a very good position. I am somewhat worried about this map. Because if they let me get this strong with this many things, I suspect the map is going to be hard as hell. Still, I am not a quitter, especially before I see what I could be quitting against. Now, do you have long reach? No, you don't. He does so. And for now, okay. I don't know who he'll go after. So, I'll put Carapace on him and defend him. Okay, no deaths. And gold mine. Now, I'm not terribly worried about Lifer not being the strongest guy. Mostly because he's a mage, and that gives him enough of an advantage that I feel that okay. Fuck, 16,000. I'll go crystals because I haven't secured a crystal mine yet. Let's secure that, and conquer that. Now it's up to 17.2 thousand. Okay. Okay, so I can get up to a chthonic home. And my dragons. Sweet. For now, this week, I'll finish up on my economy buildings. And yeah, 23,000 gold. Let's test this out. Sure. Nice. Okay, it's a good thing that I had the foresight to use counterattack. I probably should not have gone into this particular fight. Should have almost certainly have caused that lost turn. Okay, I have finally secured some leeway. A hundred and what the fuck just happened? Was it like... I know in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, there was an item, or a building you could get, which would allow you to, for the Necropolis faction, which would allow you to reduce the amount of vision your opponent has. Yeah, Tavern's banned. So maybe the Necropolis player is closest to Valentina's starting area. In which case, I am in for a fight. Believe in the possibility. So for now, I'll upgrade everything to be... I think I went Infernal Troglodyte, or Poisonous Troglodyte last time. Let's go Fawn Hunts. And I'm already down on wood and stone. Yes, yeah, I went with these guys. Yep. Valentina is close to the enemy. I understand why, but it really, really sucks because she is definitely my most... She's definitely my weakest hero. Can I cause lightning bolts in? I can. There we go. Spells and creature abilities ignore 40% of enemies' magic resistance. If spells are written in the stars, the crescent moon is there to cut them to pieces. I am definitely giving that to, what's his face? Lifer. Still on mana. Fuck, I meant to wait that turn. Well, he's dead anyway. He doesn't have morale. I was very lucky that I didn't lose anyone. I can't actually it's been a week since I played this, unfortunately. Actually, Gall infiltrators are better than Bleak infiltrators. Even if they are both very strong. that is why it's... Okay. Let's actually use... Circle. Okay. I get the distinct feeling he's about to hit me next turn. So I'll use Carapace, but before that... let's hit it with a... Umbral Grip. That pretty much illustrates why I'm not terribly worried about. Oh, you saw what I did to your buddies, didn't you? Petrified Memorial, a hall where Medusae displayed their most immaculate statues, each one frozen in time, trophies of their deadly craft. Drum of war, without pause or purpose. All wars have purpose, not necessarily good ones, I'll grant, but purpose nonetheless. Like I said, I believe she is in the most immediate danger, so I'll spend the bulk of my resources now upgrading her base of operations. I would have thought that 1, 2... yeah, I've got like 5 different places. It should have a lower markup. Oh, I probably should have. Okay. I think I got the fungal Iriad. Yeah. Definitely fungal Iriad. I do remember getting Jasper, or not Jasper, outright dancers, because why did I do that? Six. Oh yeah, higher initiative. I don't want to. I didn't take the garrison. I forgot about that. Adventurers saw all over the world throw their possessions into this bags. It's about time someone begins to fish them out. Let's give him favorable winds. Oh, I can't. Oh. Thank God I wasn't able to. And I'm definitely getting those because maybe I actually should get dust coplets, given how strong of a spellcaster Lifer is. Nah. The trees and stones are alive here, occasionally wandering off on their own accord. Fuck. If I built this last turn here. Yeah, there's no way he's getting back to my second town in time. But maybe, just maybe, he can get there. They don't take the town next turn. Luckily I haven't upgraded it much, so I don't particularly mind if they take it. Still. I'd much rather they don't. Nice. Nice. And I still haven't gotten this garrison. Oh. Okay, this place is called what exactly? Gull Town. Now, Lifer, head to Gull Town. Okay, let's hope my magic is strong enough to take on 2 armies, one after the other. Okay, let's go Circle of Winter. Okay. That was a good opening spell. Now let's grab Umbral Grip and kill off these birds. And grant favorable winds to my archers that I perhaps should have saved on using Carapace. I should have. Well, 6 isn't too bad. 8. In ideal, but again, not too bad. Umbral Grip's still on cooldown? That sucks. Wait, Energize is an arcane spell. Is this? Yes. Fuck my life. I wish that wasn't an arcane spell, but it won't matter. Greases. Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, I have Primal, Arcane, Daylight, and Nightshade. I think I have everything. So, Battle Magic it is. Honestly, if I was them, I would be retreating at this point. Because I just wiped out most of your army. What the fuck did he just do? Oh well, I don't really care. It's her I'm worried about. You're not worried about, worried for. Now let's grab my... Let's upgrade this. And as memory strikes, these silver griffins are better because they have, yes, loyal protector. Fuck. Nah, I won't save scum like that. I'd wager that place is gonna fall pretty easily. Hell, you look like you know how to handle a blade. Would you help us deal with these tree huggers? Blasted Fae are keeping us from cutting down the wood we need to craft bows and arrows for the upcoming conflict. It would save us the trouble of doing it ourselves, and we would grant you a regiment of our finest archers. We would like... Your call. Be careful though, the situation here is tense. Let's see if I can't... I'll send her to the mountain monastery. Because I feel like she is going to need the extra stats. Yep. But luckily they haven't built any fortifications, so... Not like it matters. Good news is, I've just secured for myself let's give you favorable winds. Oh. I could have had that last term, and it would have actually been a bit more useful. Now, where are the Fae? I'd like to speak with them. You see, when I rob the fairies, it's just and moral. When the humans rob the fairies, it's evil. Don't ask why. Okay, yeah, it does actually. Anyway, I did break the enemy's southern advance, but I'm not sure what that'll actually amount to. I don't know how many towns they start with. I assume they start with the same amount of towns I do, but that is I don't know yet. Now, if you have good morale, I will be very pleased with you. You do not have good morale, you're a fuck-up. Thank fuck she didn't actually manage to kill anyone. That would be annoying. Nice. Okay, let's grab them and head back here. Those are really strong and annoying, so I never realized I could actually see what stats I have. Let's increase my strength by 2. Gotta speak with the elves to find out why they're stopping the humans from grabbing some wood. Maybe they're overcutting. Who knows? Now, which one of these two did I always get? Whether this gains a positive effect, gets +1 damage. 15 spells only get fully. You know, I want to like this. Really, I do. However, I have to look at that ability cost, and it's just too expensive. Combined with the fact that this one has much higher attack, same initiative but lower speed. So I'll grab the Sun Herald. Actually, come to think of it, I don't think I've ever read this. One of the scriptures of the church proclaims, the sun is a chalice into which all human souls flow after death. To truly empower it, one must seek enlightenment and self-discipline. Lightweavers help the faithful achieve this, guiding them in rituals that foster clarity and spiritual strength. Let's grab a Hierophant. Hierophants serve as chaplains for the more secular Templars, reinforcing their faith and fortifying their resolve. It is said that with a single prayer they can heal the wounds of an entire squadron. Well, I want the Zealot. Oh, the great chalice who watches over us. You are the remover of all diseases, the respiratory of peace. I bow to you. May you bless your devoted with the power to smite the faithless and unholy. Not a step closer. We will defend our groves to the last breath. Even if that's the case. Fun. I'll sort out the elf and human conflict off more of Galthran's minions. Hardly. Put aside your weapons. I'm not here to fight you. Conflict between us would only serve our common enemy. My name is Thant, and I wish to aid your band in bringing down Galthran. Thant? The Thant, the leader of the Necromancers Guild. The one and only. My reputation precedes me. Why would a necromancer want to help us, especially against one of his own? Normally, I wouldn't extend aid. However, Galthran was once someone I had high hopes for. It pains me to see him make such poor choice in allies. I thought it odd that a vampire would side with fire creatures. Demonic fire creatures, yes. It's incomparably misguided. The insects will devour every corpse they come across, body and soul alike. Nothing will be left for the necromancer's use. That's why Galthran must be stopped. We have our sights set on that goal. How do you intend to help? Simple. Galthran is using my own methods to bolster his necromancy. Fighting him while he's strengthening his powers will be tricky. You may have seen obelisks nearby. These devices strengthen necromancy and are based on my design. I'll reveal their location to you and tell you how to shut them down. You'd reveal one of the guild's secrets, just like that? Galthran is the bigger threat. Think of this as a gesture of goodwill toward Alvar. In return, I ask that you do not kill him permanently. Besides, those designs are outdated anyway. I suppose we'll take you up on your offer. Excellent. Here are the instructions. 1, 2, 3. Wait, what's this? It says here that once a device is shut down, it will explode with necrotic energy. How do we avoid that? Ah, this is where the good news ends. You don't. The energy will harm anything that's not undead. They were never meant to be operated by the living. However, I have a countermeasure. A single-use crystal that will shut down the energy. I can give it to you, but there's a price. I knew it. You don't make a deal with a necromancer without some sort of catch. A simple favor. I simply want a favor in the future. Semantics. I think he really does want to help. Fine, let's hope we don't regret it. Okay, so this is where one of the enemy's towns is. Look, I imagine this fight over here is actually going to be pretty hard. So... ah, there we go. There's Captain. So I would like to remove an enemy's advantage before it becomes a problem, if it's at all possible. Oh? Where did the sun go? Something tells me Galthrin is responsible. I've read about this in the documents that Thrant gave us. Those amplifiers will cover everything in darkness until we break them. Ah, that is actually pretty annoying. But... okay, Guardian Griffin, Sun Aegis, Marksman, and Sun Herald. Upgrade my Hippodrome. And then let's get my Cavaliers. If Templar infantry is the anvil, these cavaliers are the hammer of the inquisitorial forces. Mounted on sturdy steeds, they charge into battle, inspiring their troops and wreaking havoc in enemy ranks. Increases... ooh. That... oh my fuck. I now am really regretting not getting +1 attack, +2 attack per thing of morale. Because now I have +4 morale. So +8 attack, that probably beats out the ranged. Ah, whatever. Okay, melee, piercing 2, inspiring. Come on! 10%, anointed. This one has higher initiative. This one has higher base morale. 14 attack, 12 attack, 22 defense, 17 defense, 12. Yes, Sunspear Cavalry. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Just desperately needed to pee. Clad in the finest armor a knight can wield, these equine lords serve as a sun's spear, shattering ranks and growing in power with each prayer uttered in their name. Chalice be their witness. And let's actually look what the noble cavalry are up to. The Order of Sunlight has one goal, to uphold the Church's vision through chivalry and honor. A noble, yet baseless claim. Ugh. Damn it. No. Ow. Trying to get comfortable again. Okay, Labyrinth level 2. Upgrade achieved. The Minotaur's seat of power in Jadamine lies in the underground maze town of Balthazar's Lair, founded by Clan Balthazar. Renowned for their combat prowess and architectural mastery on the surface, they were amongst the first to be invited to join the pact. Okay, Vanguard or Lord? Higher attack, higher defense, higher damage, less morale, but higher initiative. This one attacks first. This one honestly, parry makes it. Actually, no, I should you get a Vanguard because yeah, sure, the thing he attacks first, but all I need for that to happen is to wait. So I think I'll. But first, the lore. To attain the rank of a lord, a Minotaur must excel in their chosen professions. While combat, magic, and masonry are the most common, it's not unheard of to encounter a Lord Jeweler or a Lord Moneyer. The Vanguard is a Minotaur organization attracting young bulls with the promises of adventure and a swift path to the rank of Lord. These foot soldiers are impulsive yet efficient, often deployed to places where ruthlessness is considered an act of mercy. Halt! Careful where you step. We guard this grove from Templar invaders. Tensions are high, and these Templars wish to cut down our trees for their wartime needs. They are cutting off our limbs. We are tied to the trees, and the trees are tied to us. If wars are fought to protect something, then we will fight to protect this corner of the world. Would you aid us? They are not lying. We feel it. I'm not getting involved. Both of them are right, both of them are wrong. Hello. Die. Did he just cause weakness on me? I think that's what he did. Ah, he spread out his troops so I can't obliterate all of them in a single spell. Pity. Oh well. Perhaps I shouldn't have gotten to a fight with fucking fairy dragons. I might have done something very stupid. And I'll entirely depend on these guys. There. Good. Managed to kill all the fairy dragons without dying myself. Okay. Basic battlecraft. I should probably blow up one of those towers so I have a... You know what? I'll destroy the northern amplifier so I have a better idea of what the fuck is going on around me. I have so much gold. And this stuff is so damn cheap. Okay, ranged. Oh, that's nice. The role of Medusae in Alvar's society is an odd one. Being true natives of the underworld, many of them harbor resentment towards collaborating with surfacers and their ways of life. Is this involvement born of curiosity, or is there an ulterior motive for their interest in the surface? Look, I don't really care. I wonder if there's a way to resolve this without... Okay, there is a northern portal. I am playing on something particularly nasty with this guy. Okay, here's more normal. And they have not built any towers. Probably because it's easy difficulty. Or they're idiots. I don't know. Well, whatever the case, we are a little bit richer now. This was probably... Okay. We sense a lot of undead inside. Great. Not only are we subjecting ourselves to harmful energies, but these things are guarded too. Not like we have much choice if we want to weaken Galthrin. Let's find out. What? Okay, she is definitely on the front lines to receive that particular fucking debuff. Why can I not buy the stuff on the auction house? Shit. $12, $14, $10. Okay, so she's gone up 2 levels. Since the start of the mission, he's gone up 2 levels. That feels like a waste of a spell to me. But who am I to question them? cast Umbral Grip and cast favorable midsummer. Okay. I was worried for nothing. Wish I could get that. I'm desperately in need of more alchemical dust. He's slow. While I'm still winning, they're definitely whittling me down, piece by piece. I like Gunnar more as a character, but this guy is... Lifo is definitely becoming my preferred champion when it comes to actually winning these fights due to the sheer scale and offensive power magic provides. Much as I'd like to say otherwise, magic's just better than might. Okay, Ice Bolt deals 870 damage. 540 if he walks into it. 605. Okay, I didn't actually have to read it at all. Oh God! Idiot. You might have lived if you used an offensive ability. And now I can knock out all your long-ranged enemy units in a single spell and reduce your quick movers just as easily. Shame that doesn't hurt units inside the... Oh, it's still technically lost turn. Okay, I've secured that. Now all that remains did I really have so little mercury? Oh well, I'll find a mercury place soon. There, a mercury fissure. Now then, as memory strikes, there is in fact a tree down here. Another amplifier. We already dealt. Ooh, that's quite a bit more undead than I was expecting. But not by so much that it's... very range heavy. Okay, no more range for them. Fucking hell. The undead are defeated. Now comes the hard part. We sense that this will not be good. Okay, I'm not sending her off to the third one. Mostly because I think she wouldn't win. Now, I would like to take out this Dragon Utopia, but I don't think Gunnar has the units for it yet. Have I visited that? No, I haven't. Okay. I'll visit there, then return to base. Once I have... Inquisitor. Leaders, judges, and executioners. The Inquisitors embody the pinnacle of human resolve. Their unbreakable will often prove decisive in battle. Okay, ignores 30% of enemy attack when struck, that's good. Immune to magic, that's very good. Excommunicator. Mother Superior. 30 higher health here. 6 higher attack here. 4 less defense. Significantly higher attack damage. Hmm. I think I prefer the Mother Superior. Most military orders within the Church are led by a Mother Superior, acting as commanders in the absence of higher authority. Their presence on the battlefield signals an inevitable advance. They will see it through. The Church upholds purity of souls above all else. Those who falter face the excommunicators, whose gaze never fails to uncover heresy. Okay, let's get my tier 2 stilled voices. Now, the Medusa Queen or the Medusa Sculptor? Sharpshooter. Duelist. No. Counterattack. Ooh. Medusa Queen it is. Even if it has 3 less attack, it has higher initiative. 3 less attack and 3 less defense. Shit. To many Medusae, petrification is an art within an art, a revered act that grants an honored status to those to those chosen to be turned to stone in their society. It raises a chilling question: how many of the Alvari statues I pass in my life once walked the same streets? Rumors speak of a chthonic life form that thrives deep below the passages explored by the Triumvirate, with all Medusae as its kin, but only the Gorgons hold the truth. If these tales are more than a myth, one must wonder, who do these queens truly serve? Themselves, most likely. I never upgraded anything here, did I? Well, not that it matters, but he is going to be the one who... Oh, nice. Gunnar, you have not gotten into a single fight this entire... Well, not important fights anyway. This entire game. Let us send you back to secure some infiltrators. Yeah, Chthonic Home. Native to the underground rivers and Duskmire swamps, hydras are creatures of immense power. Legend claims that cutting off one of their heads only invites 3 more to the feast. And the main course? Why it's you, naturally. Aha. Um. Yeah, I'm inclined to grab resistance. Because getting shat on by enemy as I said, magic just outclasses might. So reducing the gap between might and magic is my #1 priority. Okay, time for you to head back. Also for you to go to a remote foothold. And... have I leveled anything up over here? Not really. In fact, just barely. Granted, the growth is pretty shit, but... oh, fuck it. Why do I have so few mercury? It's... Okay, I'm back. Now then, I did not know that I had forgotten to build all this crap. Let's see if I can buy some mercury and how much it costs. Fuck. 0% markup. Okay, yeah. And I have so much gold because first thing I built was all my okay. Angel. Range. He's a ranged attacker? Holy shit. Wait, that means I have 3 ranged attackers. Which means I should actually give my ranged artifacts to her. Although, Forging Perfection. Whenever a positive effect is applied to a friendly creature, it is also applied to this creature. The effect's duration and power are copied. If the effect targets multiple stacks, it is applied to this creature only once. Fair enough. The Inquisition's greatest belief is that angels still accompany their mission. The beings that aid the Templars in battle are but a mere imitation. A human soul willingly fused with winged armor, destined to continue the fight. I heard some pretty interesting, let's call it, lore stuff for for the old games, and I still don't know how I feel about it, because according to Seth Syntac at least, angels are fucking androids, and not. And I can't help but dislike that. I really can't help but dislike that. Okay, toxic troglodyte, guile infiltrator, outright dancer, and vanguard. Okay, an Infernal Hydra and a Chthonic Hydra. What's the difference? About 20 points of health and 6 points of defense and 6 points of attack too. Higher initiative and speed. Usually it's the other way around. Magic, melee, swift attack. Cool. Whenever this creature takes damage, it gains +2 attack until the end of battle. When it takes damage, it gains 1 attack until the end of battle. Weakening Venom causes... Why doesn't this affect dragons? It causes -25% damage until the next round. Poisonous Blood. HP regenerates... All hit. Chthonic. Rumors speak of a slow chthonic life form slithering in the deepest, darkest corners of Enroth, patiently waiting. Hydras that descend into these depths become more resilient in their kin, with uncanny awareness of their surroundings. A scholar once claimed that hydras are made of the earth itself. True or not, some hydras emerge with scarlet scales and crystalline barbs adorning their body. Their bite delivers a venom that saps strength, leaving their prey helpless. Ah, fuck it. The Lost Amplifier. We are one step away from taking this Galthran down a notch. You know, I am putting a lot of faith in this, in Lifer's magic damage. Granted, he has 34, so I don't think my faith is necessarily misplaced. But still. That's a tier 3, I would have thought that'd be a... Well, whatever. Okay, where is that grasping hand? There we are, Umbral Grip. Oh, you have made a mistake. You have made a terrible, terrible mistake. Yeah, they didn't all die. Oh well. It occurs to me I haven't reinforced Lifer's army in quite a while. One more time, then this had all better be worth it. We can discern that Galthran has weakened, but so have we. This is good news. As long as he suffers more than we have, the advantage is ours. Time to go face that bloodsucker. He still has 31, Anyway, he still has 31 magic power, spell power, and we're going to increase that. We just need to do quite a few upgrades and have him run around the map for a little bit. But the point is, even if we're at a disadvantage, we're not boned. That's how weak I am. Yeah, let's return to base. And build a cave palace. I don't care if I have to spend an assload of money, I am getting stronger. So that my armies are ready for the fight. I'll need 3 wood. It's ridiculous how much money I have. It would seem that when I decided to just buy it seems that when I decided that my first objective to construct was... Fuck, I have completely lost the plot. It seems building economy first was the right decision. Okay. Apotheosis or Archangel? Still both of them okay. So the Seraph is not a unit that Temple can actually build. Okay, that's cool. Honestly, that Purity Aura is probably strong enough for me to want Apotheosis over Archangel, but I'll go Archangel. The art of mimicking angels is the Church of the Sun's most guarded secret, involving techniques beyond even their own understanding. It must have something to do with the heavily protected buildings they construct in their cities. But of course, that's just a theory among us scholarly minds. A javelin in one hand and a pavis in the other, these battle suits embody the wrath of the sun, crashing down upon those they deem unworthy. Bereft of mercy, they embrace the ideals that made the real angels abandon the church, unbridled zealotry, and intolerance for non-believers. So is this why Erathia still has angels, real angels, and these guys just have soul suits, I suppose you could call them? Well, it's their own fault. Now, let me check what spells you just unlocked. There we go. Okay, haste, shorten shadows, unnatural calm, fatal decay, yada yada. All good stuff. All good stuff. Oh, didn't I? I'm pretty sure that hand is a nightshade spell. Oh, okay. And he does know resistance. He has expert resistance. So a -2 to the max HP of... I'm really tempted at chronic weakness. Really, I am. But nightshade time. Okay, I won't explore anymore with Lifer, mostly because I'm pretty sure he's now in the position where he doesn't need to explore. She does, though, because she is going to have to fight for a lot. She's 4 levels behind everyone else. That puts her at an objective disadvantage. Which means she needs to raid one of the... She needs to secure that for one. But even as weakened as she is, she still does a pretty hefty amount of damage to neutral creatures. Still, she's not exactly in a great position. Not until next mission. I honestly hope I don't get any more heroes. This is already proving a bit of a pain to manage. Kinda don't like the model, but it still looks so fucking cool. Born in the depths of their caves, dragons are ambitious beings of immense intelligence and power, with few equals in Jadami. Some have allied with Alvar in the pursuit of even greater heights. Why can't I unlock this? Maybe I don't have enough, You just need to level up twice, and then I can focus all my efforts on Valentina. Do I only have one crystal? Shit. Oh, there's a tree here. I'll grab Smuggler on Valentina, but Tax Collector is just too good on Gunnar. I need money. I'm a greedy bastard. You know, there are meant to be more than one kind of dragon in the Dragon Utopia. 20 damn troglodytes dead in a single attack. 40. Well, I might as well go all out on this. My dead troglodytes score in the thousands. On the bright side, I don't actually have to do that again. Okay. I no longer have to do anything on Gunnar except head through that, except get to that other tree. Because once I open that other tree, he's fine. He does. Jesus! Why didn't it end just there? God, most of my casualties are from blue on blue. Luckily that was right there, otherwise... Fuck, I don't... I like Primal the most of all the spell schools, but I'm hoping to get Logistics on her. pretty sure most of these buildings, yeah, they're mostly, oh no, there was one one lumber mill that I missed. Yeah, well, doesn't matter. I have found myself in the enviable position of being able to do precisely jack all and still win. I think I got the spore. The murmur monster, maybe? Yeah, no, I'll grab the murmur monster. And you know what? Fuck it, let's get the dust couplet actually. I wasn't aware just how strong of a cost Lifer is. Now where is... Let's head over there. Oh, okay, there's 3 trees. Never mind. I don't have luck, so as luck would have it, it's pretty useless to me. I think draining is the best. Though, that might have been a very stupid thing to grab. You know what? Insight is actually a... Well, I can't use laws, so at this point, getting in civic invocation is pretty fucking bad. Okay, where was that other leveling tree that I had a little while ago? I don't actually know, but it's a good thing there are 3 of them. Let's instead clear a path for her to grab that. And then steal that for myself. Pop over to rob the leprechaun. Actually, there is a purpose beyond most basic stuff. Let us speak. Now then, I want you to have the night set, and I want this. I mean, okay, so I have the sword, the ring, and now the hat. I need the shield, bracers, and a few other things. I actually have the bracers. It'll make me terribly slow. For now, let's put this on you. The eagle armor. That is also a very good thing to have. And since you're going to be running around a lot for the remainder of this mission, let me give you the 7 League boots. Okay. Yeah. Now that aside, I need to speak with Lifer. Oh, there's a mercury thing over here that I didn't notice. Ah, okay. I need my ice, yeah, my Brumal Naiads. Now. Okay, now I never have to... There's the other tree I was looking for. I would really like in logistics. Oh, okay, there is a path through the little patch of red forest. Oh, wait. Let's grab this. Yeah, I wouldn't. Hmm. Well, no one's in castle walls, so that's actually a pretty bad spell to use right now. That wasn't. Come on, come on. Getting right, getting. No, fuck you. I don't suppose I can still hit them with a. No, I can't. Ah, well. Now this is actually bad for me, because as long as one of my units lives, it doesn't matter who lives. Now let me blink you over here. Ow, I forgot they could do that. Nice. Knock him down, because he's pretty dangerous. Then use Umbral Grip on him, the next most dangerous unit. And finally Carapace on my... Oh, I missed Carapace. Finally Carapace on them, because they're about to be attacked. Now I just need to replicate that miracle, and it shall be over. this time, due to actually correctly positioning, I don't have to worry about casting carapace in there. Now then. Ashen dragons or black dragons? Honestly, I don't really... They still look fucking cool, I just don't really like the look of one over the other. Okay. Black dragons, higher health, higher attack, and initiative. Oh. Black dragons, higher health, lower attack. Same damage though. Dragon Breath Strike, Dragon Breath Strike, Magic Immunity 5 and 5. Oh, okay, that's nice. I think... Yeah, I think Fires of Dominion are just better. Stygian scales, represented by Queen Amelcia, are pivotal players within Alvari politics, wielding raw strength and extensive ties among various broods and scales across the continents. Cunning and ever prepared, they strive to unite Alvar under a new order. Ashen dragons, often misunderstood, viewed as weak by those who fail to grasp their true strength, yet perceived as excessively power-hungry because of it. I hope to live long enough to meet and speak with an ashen worm. Surely they would have a fascinating story to tell. I wonder who wrote this. Who in universe wrote this? Oh wait. Crap. That was a fuck up of 10 all fuck ups. Now then, the reason I wanted to do this is just for the lore. I love lore. I think I got the no, I want this guy. Because I want to make my magic even stronger. Quailan, embodiment of air, lightning fast. Free and ever present, the element of air takes many forms. The wind that carries a child's laughter, the gust of smoke in battle, the breeze that steals a widow's scarf. Quailans embody all that such zephyrs represent. Swift, graceful, and ephemeral. Okay. Now, you're going to attack Avori Ruin after I secure you another mountain monastery, so your bad stats can finally be made up for. Okay. Let's grab favorable wind and put it on him. Nice. Okay. Run them down and kill them. No place for them in our world. Wait, if I put black dragons in this army, I would have a... I'm really regretting not grabbing that thing now. Now I did get an artifact from breaking into one dragon utopia, so methinks I should break into two. I didn't get a treasury here. Pretty sure there's a let's return home. There's a crystal mine I've neglected to claim. Pretty sure at any rate. Okay, built everything there. Might as well, it only cost me gold. And I have more of that than I know what to do with. Okay, Mist Quillen or Thunder Quillen. Both are lightning fast, both have embodiments of air, but this one has Cloud 9. The beginning of each round, generate 2 focus points. This one has each takes... I think I'll go with Mist Quillen. Well, when the very first war came to the Murmurwood, its echoes tore through the land. The sky split in two, and the fury of the elements was unleashed. Thunder Quillens are lightning made flesh, striking down all those who dare intrude. Mist Quillen. Guests of the Druids and Elementalists in the Murmurwood may be fortunate enough to encounter a Mist Quillen, gentle and carefree like a drifting breeze. They serve as a reminder that Jadamine will always be a land of wonders and adventure. Just as soon as you get through all the existential horror and monstrous threats that'll kill everyone. Let's speak with this. A phoenix? What is it doing here? Its life ends. We should take its egg to the fungal grove. Lifer, can you explain? It seeks to connect with the mycelium, to transfer its memories and make its rebirth easier. Memories are a burden. They make rebirth difficult. As for why it's here, we can't say. We've got more pressing matters, but something tells me there's a reward in it for us. It's for you to decide. The ashes are cool enough to extract the egg from. Well, as my pa used to say, never pass up a free egg. Did your father really say that? I'll bring the egg to the place sometime in the near future. Okay, Hopper Knight, increase attack. I don't think it's permanent, really I don't. But I do hope. Okay. Get out of the city. Now that you're here, you can grab some other stuff as well, so that you'll be significantly stronger. You're nearly ready to take on the mission, Lifer. Are there any other places I really... Here. So long as you don't go crazy, there really isn't much reason not to. It might seem like an odd way of doing things to never... Okay, so this Star Child, are they immune? They are not immune to magic, but they are ranged attackers. Which means they are dangerous. Dangerous enough for me not to feel guilty about killing all of them. Whoa, what was that? We believe autumn is what you call this experience. What? Seasons come and fall. 1/4 is now set free. Free to flow like a river. We can feel it. They're saying some sort of channel has opened. Or rather, 1/4 of it. Should probably find this channel then, and keep unlocking it. He wasn't lying, but how sorely he was mistaken. He said I wasn't powerful enough to be deemed an ally, yet there's one of me, and so many of you. I'd say that speaks of my power. Then again, a necromancer is never alone, not as long as there are corpses to raise. You said he wasn't lying. Who? The Dragonfly King. You've met him soon enough. Your future lord. I would say king, but unfortunately that title is already claimed. For now. Are you controlling those fiery insects? Ah yes, vampires are known for their burning hearts. If your allies are as foolish as you are, no one will even notice when I raise you as a skeleton. You are minions of the Triumvirate, aren't you? Of Alvar, the city that praises individuality and open-mindedness. Yet never grasped my rising star, while someone else did. Someone much stronger than you. Do you know what's going on with these insects or not? And a sun-licking girl. What a company. When I decorate my walls with your skull, I hope you won't shine too bright. Didn't you plan on to raise us? Friends, we need to figure out how to open this path. I already figured it out. It's not very complicated. Okay. Oh. Oh. So I could... Okay, yeah, I'll use this. I've lost my spell power. But not so much that... Actually... Where's that portal? Where was that portal? I can't actually find it. Now whatever, I'm gonna rob a hero's grave. There, with all of these spells claimed, I should be strong enough to take on that Wari Ruin. Ah, there's the... Okay, time to exchange some more artifacts with him. Let's see. I could use that. Anyway, I did see the second piece in that set. down by the river. Okay. Fuck, I don't know how to build this, really. I don't. Let's go there. And upgrade. Upgrade again. And let's put this on my offhand. Plus 3 spell power and knowledge. Okay. That's an interesting looking axe. Plus 6 attack. Sorry, I'm just thinking things through as to what is better for me in the overall. What is the best for him? Plus 25% mana, all spells. Okay, I'm already level. I don't need all of this, so I can ignore. What is that loss? So it's a staff, it's a hat. It says I have 3 items. Where's the third? I never got a standard. Anyway, my point is, I don't actually have to have everything because of how I'm building my magic. However, that said, I still want that. Okay. I swear I have that ring, just not on me. Okay. For some reason, this ring was invisible to me. Stop doing that. I won't attack any more statues of the Legion. They're not good. I will, however, head over here so I can grab this. And what do I have? I'll need that sword and javelin. But maybe I still want. Fuck my life. Let's see. Okay, no, they can move faster, my entire army. Oh, so many of my troops are gonna die. Okay, now what does the Flask of Oblivion? Water brings oblivion. It erases pain, eases troubles. Ah, that's what I wanted to do. With Gunnar. Let's rob a hero's tomb. Seriously? Now, what curse has befallen good old Gunnar? No, I don't want that. That is nice. Anyway, if we're talking in terms of were to talk in terms of stats, I'm pretty sure Lifer can. Well, yeah, he can fuck up this guy. Still, I want to read some more, and I still need some stuff. Or there's still some stuff to loot. Okay, melee attack, sweeping attack, embodiment of fire. Phoenixes are not native to Jadami, but travelers who entered the land willingly, nesting deep within the forest. They display remarkable intelligence. It is said that a single spark of flame is enough to bring them back to life. They're not as good as the Phoenixes back in Heroes 3. No. Let's head to Gulltown. Oh wait, no. Have I visited this? Yes, I have. Mycelium remnants. Mycelium roots spread throughout Jadamine, sometimes unseen, yet ever whispering. This place feels strange. The connection to the mycelium is strong here. You can feel the echoes of the murmur wood, both near and far. Where is the phoenix nest? Okay, it's... Basic scouting shit. Well, I've got her up one last level, so I don't actually need her anymore. So, I'll scout around with her. If for no other reason, then I can. And I am in desperate need to find that phoenix nest. Fuck, I realized that it was too little, that he was too far away, and I still did something dumb. Okay, my magic damage is significantly stronger now. So let's try out Circle of Winter again. Not much of a difference. So I should be able to kill them before they close the distance. Yeah. Especially with that luck. Are these guys magic immune? No, they are not. I'm wondering where this serve will... Ah, yes, my Naiad. Damn. Nice. Okay, well, I've opened up 2 portals. Let's open up the rest. Do you have the Phoenix egg? Oh no, she has it. No wonder I couldn't actually get there. Let's head over here, back to the base. Because I want to kill those other phoenixes, but I'm going to need a level more troops. Okay, Energy Phoenix. Less attack, less health, much higher defense, same damage, slightly higher initiative. No, Flame Phoenix says that. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Flaming Phoenix. Or the Energy Phoenix, actually. Out of all the elements, fire is the most demanding. It can bring hope as easily as it can reduce everything to ash. A blazing phoenix signals a new chick in the nest. but it also makes them fiercely territorial. As phoenixes age, the heat around them intensifies. In time, they grow cautious, their flames shifting to a brilliant blue, radiating new energy. To a scholar, they are a marvel, a sentient supernova on the brink of eruption. No way. I never did build much up over here. Okay, I believe that I have made up for the amount of stats I lost clearing out those towers. My temp stats have pulled their temp stats. Oh! Huh. A third town. I have so much money. I have an obscene amount of cash. But I want more. Ah, that's where he been visited. Shame. Oh, the gymnasium. Forgot about that building. Can I build it? No, it's usually banned. Huh. Oh, that's nice anyway. 53,000 gold every turn. Okay. Let's send you to Gull Town, which can give you some more of these and more of those. Oh, I wonder at what point do I get diminishing returns from taking all of these buildings. Okay. With these reinforcements, I can now confidently say that I can take on an Alvar ruin with minimal damage. Still want to secure these guys first, though, so I can guarantee it. Okay, it increased the kills by 6. Now I'm definitely certain, even without good morale and luck, yeah. I have an unbeatable army. Now where is that ruin? There it is. That Vori ruin. This is for betraying humanity. And don't say you were betrayed by humanity. I might be a little over leveled for this. I'm gonna find the play. Before I do it, before I end this mission off, I'm going to upgrade my Earthquake spell. Because if I do everything right, I'm hoping to kill everyone in the enemy base with a single spell. Holy shit. Lifer can go far. Halt! I know you've recently acquired a phoenix egg. It's a creature I've been pursuing relentlessly, but it seems you got to it first. Might I request you surrender it to me? And why would we do that? I need it for my experiments. I'm fascinated by how the resurrection works in these birds. Fire usually destroys everything, yet they rise from it. For us necromancers, life, death, and undeath are key studies. But if you're unwilling to help for the sake of research, I can always put in a good word for you with my superiors. It's obvious why. They don't use their fire for rebirth. But one of my colleagues actually had the same idea. Proves how stubborn he is. He's my friend though. Sounds like a predicament. His insistence on his theories has driven a wedge between us. He won't listen to me, but maybe you can help. I'll let you keep the egg if you go to my colleague and help him with his research. Help him? Don't you think his theories are nonsense? Utter nonsense. But if you help him test them, they'll fail and he might actually see my point. As a third party, you're the only ones he'll actually listen to. Thank you. Here are the directions to where he lives. It's a bit of a waste of time, I'll admit, but I actually want to do that. If I can help everyone, why not help everyone? Speaking of help everyone, perhaps I can go and convince these knights that of the error of their ways. Or the elves, one or the other. Anyway, he'd be pretty stupid to try and take me on. This was maybe I should have spoken with let's speak with her, see if she's a bit more. Hmm. Okay. This is a bit safe, Scummy, I'm aware. But I don't really care. So, if what does this reputation actually do? I still don't know. I think I'll go with the Elves plan. It's not really secret, I've been going through there constantly. This is a place. We feel an immense power. When the sacrifices are made, it will be unleashed. But we're not ready. We still need more sacrifices. How many do I need? Ah, okay. This kind of feels like a betrayal to the men under my command. But fuck it. Who said they? Templars would likely take great offense to what I'm about to do. Because, you know, I'm sacrificing their men. For some reason the keys weren't letting me. Okay, let's pop you two in here. And teleport you back to Suncrest. Oh, for pity's sake. Well, I need one of you. Now, how do I break a stack? Okay, once the ritual is carried out, I'll be able to grab the remaining soldiers I'll need. You there, you need any help? Blast it. Are you even listening to me? Who are you? I figured you could use a hand. Oh no, I'm fine. Doesn't sound like it. Sounds like you're having trouble with your necromancy experiment. Necronsectology. What? What I'm doing is not necromancy. It's necronsectology. We have never heard of anything like this. It's still in its infancy. A new arcane science. These creatures arrived recently, but mark my words, it will be famous soon enough. It's just that... Yes? I can't make any progress. I need a live specimen, but my attempts to summon and bind one have failed. That's all. I can bring you a live insect in no time. That would be wonderful. I'm sure to reward you for your work. We'll be back before you know it. How exactly do you plan on bringing one of those things back alive? I have absolutely no idea. One thing at a time. First, I can barely see the mini-map with this stuff. I mean, there we go. Okay, this will really piss off the temple, but this is the place. The grove is flourishing. Thank you oh so much. Now the Templars won't easily desecrate it. Oh, okay, this would have been useful like 20 minutes ago. Or, no, an hour ago, actually. What in the name of the chalice happened? Some kind of Murmurwood sorcery. You do not know our lord. If we can't get the lumber we need for our bows, then the least we can do is deliver the bunch that made the mission impossible. Maybe if you are the ones sent to meet the executioner, the rest of us will be off the hook. Okay, let's not taunt the guys. Thunderlair. The domains of air are tempestuous. Much tribute is required to tame the wind-infused creatures that dwell above. Those who tend to the waters will be rewarded by the creatures that dwell within. I helped the temple build an outpost in the Murmurwood. But I'm not keen on transforming the entire border of the Murmurwood into a temple fortress. Now you are going over here. Life can go so damn far. Have I? No, I haven't actually visited this Dragon Utopia. Let me open it up and kill everything inside. Oh no. And nothing I can do actually works. cast Carapace on him. Cast Blessing on him, so he has a chance of large shadows. Oh, nice. Good. And because I was wise enough to I'll be glad to know that as I level everything up, Shield of the Ramp, that's why I did it. Oh, that's already been visited by the enemy. Now, I do still have a curse on me. I don't know what that means in practice. In the older games, it meant a morale debuff, which made it basically useless on anyone on the undead. But I can't be certain if that's how it'll work this time. Coincidentally, the Ogres of Iron Sand also have a club where they wreak havoc. Well, at least I managed to replace my dead, Trogs. Let's head over here. Back to base. It's been ages since I've been there. That must mean there's a lot of troops waiting to It's a good thing I can't actually remember how much rep I had with the various factions. Before this mission, because if I did, I'd probably be a little depressed with how much I'm about to lose with Temple. Unfortunately, I fucked up here, so I'm gonna have to head home. And I never got that fucking Nereid pond. I'm an idiot. I swear. Wait. Oh, thank God, I just remembered that going back is going to be much quicker than coming here. Because of the shroom network. But first, let me do something a little devious. Gulltown is an odd name for one of these guys' bases, really. Not bad odd, but still odd. Thank fuck I remembered I could do that. Otherwise I would be here for 20 more minutes longer. There, one demonic insect is ordered. This is perfect. Now hold it still while I perform the ritual. This will only hurt for a moment. You know, we could have brought you plenty of corpses if you were just gonna kill it. No, corpses wouldn't have sufficed. This required a specific sacrifice. Now stand back. I'm about to craft an undead minion the likes of which this world has never seen before. Why does it not burn? Why is it not royal? Looks like a regular skeleton to me, but I was certain this would work. My theories were wrong. It happens to the best of us. Please, just go. I need to think. I should speak with him again. Now I'm just gonna rob the countryside first. No mortal will ever be able to harness the power of my chorus, but you will be able to hear its melody. Receive my gift, but it will not avert your fate. What the A mockery of the maternal instinct. These mothers empower the Dragonfly King's followers by feeding them strange growing crystals. Over time, their pups mutate into new hive breeds. Okay, I fucked that up. Okay, I need to go back, see if he's still alive. Just go. Okay, yeah, he's fine. For a second, I was dimly worried. Giant toads? Alright. First. I'm not helping the demon bugs. I believe in free will. I don't think very many people exercise their free will correctly, but still. No, wait, not blue, not purple. Or blue, not orange. Okay, now time to finally finish. No, I shouldn't have come here. I should go back to Cloudwing so I can head up here. We've done the right thing. The giant bird can reconnect with the Momowood's consciousness. Fire, water, all the elements. Does that mean it'll be reborn? Yes, but not yet. Shame. It would be nice to have a phoenix fighting for us. We'll have something much stronger behind us now. The might of the forest, the might of the elements. Once per life bursting from the ground unprompted. Once per game triggers all 1 week creature's growth. Oh god. Okay. Now then. Now that I'm suitably hooked up with elves. I've got to get my thunder layer. Let's head back to Gold Town. I might as well. do I keep pressing the wrong one? Okay. Time to kill them so I can finish this game. And kill Lord Galthrin. Now it's been quite a while. Yeah, 43. It's weird how many cannibals I'm just letting get away with it. Even though Lifer and I believe What's-Her-Face are ostensibly good people. Now then. Hopefully I fight him inside the castle. Because I only need... Rejoice! The gate is open. Let's do it. Whoever enters that portal will likely face Lord Galthrin. They should prepare their forces before proceeding. Yeah, this is gonna be a stomp. If he's in his castle, I only need to cast one spell to win. Nice. Oh! Oh fuck yeah! I'm a genius! It is rare that things come to me so easily. Welcome. But don't get too comfortable, you won't be staying long. You might have trouble getting rid of us now that your amplifiers are gone, so that is why my skeletons have stopped responding. You were behind that? How? Only undead are supposed to be able to operate them. The leader of the Necromancers Guild decided to intervene on our behalf, although it wasn't easy. Ah, Sant, that old fool decided to crawl out of his coffin, did he? Fine. I will deal with you without the amplifiers bolstering my strength. All those efforts, and what for? You mentioned the Dragonfly King earlier. Who is he? Didn't Alvar's spies tell you the greatest force on the continent? How sad. I am one of Alvar's spies. That's exactly why I'm asking. I'll say one thing to sate your curiosity. The Dragonfly King is the ruler of all that is red. Blood, fire, crystals, the Scarlet Star. Your tiara. No one controls me. The offer he made me, He asked me to extend it to you as well. But why would I create competition for myself? I'll simply tell him that you refused, and you'll be long gone already. Okay, so he has towers that have oh, it didn't kill everyone. Huh. I honestly kind of was expecting it to. That's a pity. Let's get rid of the Vampire Lord. You can't kill me. I'm immortal. Undead. I've defied death once, and I'll do it again. I don't plan on killing you. You're coming with us to Alvar. You'll speak to the Triumvirate about the Dragonfly King, the fires, and the creatures under your command. Once we have answers, this ends. And that is all we have time for today.
We already have a Templar initiate in our ranks, and now a Vampire Lord. I wonder what is coming next. But tell me, Lord Galfrin, what made you side with that king?
Opportunities. I did not live my mortal life to serve the Church, and I will not waste my undead existence serving the Guild either. So, when Tant came knocking at my door...
Apologies for the interruption, but a messenger left this for you. All of you.
She steps forward, offering a crystal to the Triumvirate. Before any of them can take it, the crystal pulses with light. A blurred figure emerges within, and the room fills with his voice.
Well, good evening to Alvar. I will be brief. In a week's time, my army will be at your gates. Your choice is simple. Open them and bow before me and my master. Let his love pour into your souls. Or we will crush the gates, and my loyal creatures will feast on the corpses of your followers.
The crystal dims, then shatters as it hits the stone
Cursed
floor.
insects! And you foolish vampire! They just used you as bait!
I cannot believe that this so-called king already has an army capable of taking down the might of Alvar.
Taking on, not taking down. You don't know that
My
yet.
lords, that's not all.
Tavara, sweetheart, I appreciate the diligence, but what could be more important than a threat to Alvar's existence itself?
Let her speak. What?
The entire Archaeologist Guild is gone.
Oh, the shiny horns of my mother. Do we really need to know about it now?
Define entire.
Every single one of them. Including Lysara, sir.
Vosh-Saridas. Tevara, follow Baltazar. We need to prepare for a siege.
I really don't want to work with this guy, if I'm being honest. Oh, so that's how he survived. Advanced resistance. Whatever. I suppose I need a representative for all factions. The situation is far grimmer than expected. The army you faced before was merely a distraction. The Dragonfly King himself now leads a host beyond counting. Defeating him seems impossible. And yet, you must try. I must try next week. I'll see you all later.